Hey everyone, I figured I'd let the opening demo play since I haven't done that the entire time this playthrough. But hello! Welcome! Hey everybody! Welcome to more Chrono Cross. Happy to have you join us. Last time, we have regained our form and all of our former party members. We are no longer furries. And we have managed to break into Chronopolis in the Sea of Eden and are ready to challenge fate. Once I get this, get in the crag. Okay. But before I do so, I actually want to go and take care of some last minute game stuff. That's what you say. I can't promise the we as the whole are no longer furries. I can't speak for everyone in my party or in my audience. Okay. Let's go grab some of the final elements in this game for our party. Even for characters I've never used. But I just want to do it just to have these cutscenes. The first two we're going to be grabbing are orcas. Wrong thing. We're going to be grabbing orchas and fun guys. Where are you, Orcha? There you are. Now, a lot of characters learn their final attack just by the amount of stars you have. Oh wait, yeah. But others learn them based on obtaining them in the world.
Yo, bro, what you been up to? Hey, bro, it's been a while. I tell you the truth, I'm not the bro that you think you know. It's too hard to explain. Hey, bro, I've come up with a new recipe. Hey, bro, I want you to try it out. Let's give it a try. Hey, not bad, brah. Looks like you've refined your tastes a notch, brah.
Orchard received, dinner guest.
So you like it, bro? Your approval's the highest compliment I can get. Thanks, bro. Good work, brah. Looks like I got me some competition.
Bites to cook to show his other face. In Orchard's case, dinner guest temporarily turns him into the Hell Cook again and increases all of his stats. It doesn't quite make him useful though, so we're not gonna like suddenly change our opinions on him as a character. Now to get fun guys. Use Luminaire because they can't counter it. I thought them smart from the beginning, but one of the things about the Couscous enemy is that it counters any element you use against it, except for for attacks. Also, the reason fungi and orc are so weak is because I haven't been using them, and also I have them equipped with terrible weapons. Dang it. There's a mushroom growing.
This looks about right. I've never seen this kind before, but maybe I can return to normal if I eat it. Yeah, you know. Huh? You almost gave me a heart attack. You're not going to eat your own children, are you? Whoa, you're the offspring from my spores? That's right, Daddy. We're coming with you.
That's kind of fucked up. I mean, most people have him because most people don't use Fungi because he's not good. It's kind of worthless. I kind of want to see it in action though, so even though he's really weak, I'm gonna go ahead and build up his element level. Jesus, it actually manages to do a lot of damage. I don't know if it would ever make me consider Fungi my go-to yellow element, but... I just want to see, I want to see Orch as well. I've got in my party. Fargo. Second. There we go. Well, that was terrifying. Next ones we gotta do are Lucia and Turnip. Two other characters I will never use, but okay, forgot I can't get in here without Norris. Temporarily put Norris in my party. Oh, right correct button. Let me in. So to get Lucia's final tech, gotta go into the sewers. Wonderful. This must be no type of amoeba, but life force. I must incubate it right away. Oh. Test amoeba. Let's test it out. Oh, does he not have his... I know I have it. It's just because I don't have it equipped. Oh, gross. I never did equip Top Shot. Let's test that out too, while we're here. Surge is no longer frozen. I don't think. That wasn't that visually impressive. Out of here. Put Turnip back in my team. And do right here. Take me with you sometime. Hey, Neilvio, canst I goeth in there for a moment? I'm using it now. Wait for your turn. Am I doing something incorrectly here? Oh, Neofio needs to be in my party too. Oop. Hey, Neofio, canst I goeth in here for a moment? Sure, go for it. Ooh, this feeleth great. Ooh, ha! Incredibly, Turnip mastered veg out. A secret power he doesn't talk about. Well, I gotta put Norris in my party to leave too, so... Say so long to Neofio. Button, hit the button, Surge. There you go. Let's see. Let's also have you. No, wait, those are greens. Let's go to the Fossil Valley to find you someone to beat up. Okay. 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 Oh. Okay. Next up is Lena and Postural. Yeah, take them to the homeworld. Chrono Cross is very silly. Oh, Lena. Oh, wait, you're not Lena. You look so much like her. I wouldn't be surprised if you were her twin. So many oddities in this world. Yes, I'm Lena too, but it's hard to explain. Don't fret over it, Grandma. I'm sure Serge will explain it to you one day. But by the way, Serge, Lena tells me that you still remember that promise you two made. Something about we'll never forget this day. I really don't know what's going on, but here, I want you to take this. Pursue the maiden faith. When I was young, I used to be quite the animal with that. Put it to good use, Lena. Okay, thanks, Grandma. Maiden Faith is an awesome element, because it restores all elements. Yeah, since it's restorative. Oh no, she's inside of him. Serge, you seem different. Feels as if you're distancing yourself from me. Well, that's fine, but I just want you to be safe, okay? I know. Let me give you this, Poshul. You take care too. Poshul, thanks, Lena. We will do my best. Poshul received Unleashed. Let's test that out. Unleashed. Oh no. They're releasing their limiter. Still only did 76 damage. Oh no, it's a healing element, that's right. And it gives you an auto revive. Alright. Now to get Viper and Skellies. There you are, Skelly. Dang it. Hey, this town's really become a cheerless place. I just want to pack up shop and fly over to another town and say goodbye to this place. Mama, I want one of your squid gut pasta. I wish I could, but I'm out of supplies because of the fuss over here recently. Oh man, that's uncool. Hey, don't look so sad. Oh, I know, let me try to cook something up for you now. Really? How's it taste? Its texture, its balance of sweetness and bitterness. This is it! Man, I never thought I'd eat pasta like this again. I'm a happy soul. You're exaggerating too much. Also, how is a skeleton eating? How was the skeleton eating? And to think that I remember a boy long ago who loved that same dish. Keep on eating more and more until I was afraid that he'd drop from eating too much. Actually, he got pretty fat because of it. I wonder what that boy's doing now. Hey, what's the matter? Try too hard, you're gonna turn into tear water pasta. Thanks, hot mama. I'll always remember this place in your cooking. You can come back anytime. Whip up something special for you again. Pledges not to waste his life ever again. Sir Viper, you're alive! There's something that was left here for you. I'll open the side up, so come on in. Push against the left wall leads to a hidden basement. I've left an item there that I was told to give to you. As I close my eyes, a vision of the golden emblem withstanding even the most biting of winds comes back to life. Oh, glorious days come back to me once again. Viper has received Flag Bear. Viper has received Dragoon's Glory. Which is an awesome accessory. Basically an upgraded version of the Dragoon's Honor. Flag Bear is actually a really awesome tech, too. But we're gonna exploit a glitch real quick. Notice the flag's not there, but still says the same line. And then we still get the tech. And the accessory. So, we're gonna be exploiting this. Come on. Third Dragoon's Glory. I want like 6 of these mothers. Speed bump, get out of there. Basically, so long as we don't leave the bar, we can keep doing this. So this should be number 4. Yeah. And number 5 of those. One last time. And the Dragoon's Glory. That's 6 of them. Hooray. Speed bump. Speed bump. I wonder if I can sell those extras at Flag Bear. Speed bump, why are you so interested in that? Stop it. Nothing for you there. I cannot sell that. Okay. Oh, we're never gonna equip another one. Oh, it only has the one level. Oh, okay, whatever. We'll just have to deal with that being in our inventory. Alright, let's toss Greco in our team. Wrong button. Head to the graveyard.
What brings you here? You shouldn't come around here on a whim. Spirits here will wake if you disturb them. Living beings are too radiant for the spirits. Just last night, a man's spirit appeared at my bedside. He said his name was Guess or something. Probably another lost soul still attached to this world. Very common around here. In any case, it's nothing concerning you. Now run along and go home. It seems that man's spirit has arrived. Greco. Is that you, Getz? Why are you here? It's been a while, Greco. I've been waiting here for you a long time, but you finally arrived as I hoped. By the looks of it, Romana is doing well. Indeed. Getz, I had to tell you. No words needed, Greco. I already know. That's a thing of the past. Besides, it was something I chose. You have no need to regret. The only worry is how Romana is doing. Now I am relieved. Guess. After my death, you have carried out my will for me. The spirit still lives within you. Carry it with you. Gradually, your sorrow shall fade away. I'll be waiting for the day I see you again. I will leave this with you. Farewell, Greco. Yes, I will carry out your wish. Rest in peace, amigo. Is that so? He was a friend of yours. I'm sure he can rest in peace thanks to you. Now run along. All right. Next stop. Which thankfully we don't have to do a world transition to do this one. For this, we're gonna need Nikki. Doesn't really matter who my third is. Yeah, toss going in there.
Do, do, do. Do. Doesn't particularly need it, does she? And there's a surge. Ah, I got 6 of them and I'm only equipping 2. Oh well. They'll be useful when I need to change out my party. For, like, actual fighting. Not just gathering up techs. Alright, let's head to the Zeldas. Speed bump, come on. Get away from there. First, we gotta visit the bar. The restaurant, rather. Talk to Mickey. Nikki! I want to be alone right now. I'm not in the mood to talk. Oh, it's you. I always get like this after a gig, you know? Pretty sad, right, ain't it? Grown woman moping around like a little girl. I know our gig is just a show, but I do have feelings for him. Anyway, we're on vacation now, so why not take me with you? Finally recruited Mickey! Where is she? Mickey is actually one of the best red elements in the game. Alright, back top deck into Nikki's ship. Hey, come on. Thank you. Words cannot express how I feel inside. This event has allowed me to see myself differently. I hope to share this feeling with not only humans, but with all living creatures. I'm surprised to see you here, Mickey. You've never come here. It's nothing. Another me? Hey, I'd love to jam with you sometime. How about it? Sure, that'd be great. You know our mother's song, right? Teach it to me. Sure thing. What beautiful music! Sends chills down my spine just playing it. I knew you'd like it. Nikki learned Limelight from a jam session with Nikki. Wait, what am I doing? Oh, yeah. Forgot how to get off the ship. Do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. Stop by the Bend of Time real quick to test out these abilities I just got. Jesus, that does a lot of damage! Holy crap! Speed bump, come on. Alright, let's see Mickey's since she's a new recruit. These things can survive. Not quite as strong as Nikki's. But these two also have a double tech that's really awesome. Speedbump, come on, get off of that. Speedbump, get off of that now. Speed bump, no. Oh wait, she needs stamina before they can use it. Flamenco. Which basically raises all of our stats by a significant amount. So Nikki and Mickey make a hell of a team. But sadly, we have to get somebody else now. So Orla. Doc, please look up. This voice is so familiar. Something is different. Who is this? Tia? Is that you, Tia? What the? No, I'm not Tia. Please, calm down. Tia's twin sister, Orla. Tia's twin sister? Hold on a second. What exactly is going on? Sorry, we don't have much time to explain right now. Please, let me see Tia. I can feel her, though we live in different worlds. Tia is here. Doc, I beg you. Her eyes tell me you speak the truth. I understand. I'll permit you to visit, but realize one thing. Pretty painful reunion, Orla. Speed bump, come on. Ruining the moment. Yes, I know, but I must meet my sister. Alright, let me take you to her. As you can ascertain, dude, our voices cannot reach her no matter how hard we try. We don't even have a firm diagnosis of what caused her to become unconscious and collapse. Time is mercilessly passed by while she continues to slumber. Tia, you hear my voice? Your big sister's here by your side. Sis? Orla? Tia! I was having a long dream. Orla, finally meet you. Your hair, your eyes. They are both really alike. They are twin sisters, born on the same planet. Oh, Tia, how could this be? But No, it's alright, sis. I know. Watching everything from my dreams. The world is not one. It's like our dreams, the possibilities are infinite. Long dream has ended. I'm so glad I was able to meet you. No, Tia, it's not the end. No, Tia, I won't. I won't let it end like this. We're gonna start over from the very beginning, so please, Tia, don't go. Spirit will always be with you, sis. Always be with. Wait, Tia, please, just once more. Your eyes, open your eyes and show me your smile once more. I beg of you. The world? You mean to say that such a thing exists? Truly bodacious. Miracle brought together by bonds spanning two worlds. It's truly unbelievable for such a thing to really occur. Orla, as Tia said in her final words, will always be with you. Though your worlds are different, you are truly sisters. That will never change. This was Tia's. Take it with you. Blue gem. I heard Tia talk about this gem before. I can only give it to you. Tia's spirit will always be with you, along with this blue gem. Orla, in your hands. Split gem has become one and regained its blue sparkle. Tia's spirit. Oh, Tia. Why did you have to? Tia. Just when I finally found you. Sis. Tia? Oh, it can't be. Orla. Tia! This blue gem reminds us of... Start that over. This blue gem binds us as sisters. It also contains the prayers of mother and father. The split gem has crossed the worlds and become one. Now it's been passed into your hands. Mother and father's prayers are within this gem. And my spirit will be with you, sis. Please don't forget. Live strong for the both of us. I hope you didn't think all these were going to be silly. Fuck, what was I going to do? Oh yeah. Tia's spirit will always be with you. Keep cool, Orla. Alright, we have 2 more to get. Theo, and unfortunately, Bowjoy. I don't know how many times I have to speak to that thing to trigger this cutscene, but I wanted to be safe. Help! What was I supposed to do? Oh yeah. Thank you! Thank you, Neofio. You can have this. How the fuck were you supposed to know this? But you were supposed to do this with Neofio specifically. Alright, back to another world. You go into this dude's basement. So we need to talk to the cats in a specific order. Talk to Lasery. To Ari. Talk to it, Mojo. And Licky. Oh, did I do this wrong? Oh shit, I need to actually talk to the... God, I did this out of order. I gotta go back to the home world. just between you and me, I've been hearing voices, you know, inside my head. Something about praying to Lasery, Ari, and Licky. Even if you had all the money in the world, what use is it if you're dead? Even if you had eternal life, what's the point of each day if you don't have love? Stuff like that. Weird, huh? Oh man, maybe I'm overworked. Okay. He gave us the hint. This is one of the few where we have to have the hint in order to actually get the tech involved, which is weird because a lot of the others you just have to guess it and maybe there's a hint involved. Oh wait, I think I can get Starkey's too. Go back real quick. Yeah. Where did you catch this fish?
Oh, it's your fish. I got near the Yellow Needle Triangle. Why do you want to know? Oh, by the way, Shorty, you alright with that fishbowl on your head? Your face is all blue.
No problem for Starkey. Blue is fine with me. Don't try this at home, though. If you caught it near the Alito Triangle, that thing inside must be mine. Can Starkey take back what's mine?
Something inside that thing? Well, if it's yours, be my guest. Got the fish, Starkey.
Starkey, I'm supposed to say something grateful, correct? You are welcome.
Hey, you have great manners, Shorty, but that's my line. Just a thanks will do. There aren't too many like you these days. I wish kids could be more courteous like you.
Starkey also learned thanks. But who cares, right? Alright, now I can go get Modroy's final tag. Alright, Lasery. Ari. Licky. Money, life, love. What's more precious? Lucky charm that brings forth love? A lucky doll? It's just an outright lie about me being a lucky charm. I came into this world as a means of placing a curse on people. I'm all about anger and hate. I don't bring them happiness at all. I'm just a malicious, unlucky straw doll. I got this feeling in my heart when my senses started to awaken him. I simply stood here, pondering and pondering if I came onto this world just to play some curses on people. And I wish I hadn't been born at all. But something inside me began to stir on. That was when I first met you, Surgeon. As I traveled alongside you, I got to thinking. I feel I'm very fortunate to be born in this age, as I was able to meet him with all of you. Now I realize that no matter what the reason for being alive, I'm really glad I was born into this world. Thank you, Surgeon. I'm not a lucky doll. I'm just an ugly straw doll. Still, I'm very happy. Ojo changed for the better. Just a little bit. Ojo learned Hoodoo Guru. Ojo, I'm really glad I met you. Alright, next thing I'm gonna do. So I need to gather shiny materials to make some armor. Let's get an idea of how much I need. Need salt. I get that from white elemental summons. It's the easiest to do here. Sure, you're already equipped with Saints. That seems to be the case. I never gave Doc his Hang 10. Everyone their weakest possible weapons. Save. easier fighting against white type enemies. Beggars can't be choosers, I guess. Make sure these guys are critical before I use it, because otherwise they're not going to get killed. But you're already in critical. Let's see if this works. This won't get me the fucking salt I need, but a summon's a summon. This is going to be harder to pull off. Okay. Let's try and do this. Oops. We might be too strong to do this. Please don't interrupt, please don't interrupt, please don't interrupt. Sweet. Dew and soot. Black element. Alright, let's try and get some soot and some dew. All right. And if we don't get up interrupted, Grovik can hit him with Mothership. Hooray! I got us some soot. Now to get some dew. Definitely want to make sure these guys aren't critical first. I'm gonna look up something real quick. Sure, I'm not gonna. Screw up here by playing into a trap. So we'll find out. Please don't interrupt me. There we go. Now get me some dew. Literally can't afford it. So what I'm gonna do, get back my main team. Since I need another piece of salt anyways. Oh, I wanted to give him white element. Save again. Need to use Saints one last time. I not make a second? Hold on. Did I accidentally forge something else? Oh wait, that's right. I wanted to forge 2 sets of it. And I couldn't afford it. Okay, that's right. I'm dumb. I haven't forged the other set of Prism Armor yet. You know what? No. Not on these guys. Damn it! They interrupted me. Fucking kill him. please don't interrupt. I want to use Saints. Hooray! Damn, that thing is hard. Alright, got my salt. Now I just need to earn enough money to buy the 2 sets of armor. Which hopefully won't take me long. Do-do-do-do. As you notice, I'm mostly fighting enemies from the Dragon Islands. God, we kick so much ass right now. I am really proud of this team. Do-do-do. I needed about 24,000. Got a few more to go. That's a lot of cats. Y'all are not doing a whole lot. One! Let them feel accomplished. Bye. Alright, just need enough to forward one more. It's gonna take me a bit. 24,000 G does not come along easily. See, I'm already like 1/20th of the way there. I swear to God, I hate these things. God, I hate those things. They're so annoying to fight. Might be a little overkill, but it's fine. Do. Whap, whap, whap. A whole 1 damage. Clearly, we live in amazing times. Where are we at on money? Only 8,000. Jesus Christ. Your wonders like, hey, is there a faster way to earn money? No! No, there is not. Wow, I actually managed to get that in without them doing their move. Open up the window because it's nice and cool out. Also, clean this out a little bit. I light a candle. Where's the lighter? Oh, is it not over here anymore? Oh, there it is. More stuff that fell up. Jesus. There we go. Jesus Christ, that damage. No. Hey Bree, how you doing? Playing some Chrono Cross, trying to earn up some money to afford my third piece of prison mail. Where am I at on a little over halfway there. God, it's just a hideous amount of damage. And in more of these guys. Hate these dudes. I really appreciate it. Well, that was the move I was going to use anyways. So it worked out. One damage. Pat yourself on the back, soldier. Blend's so strong. See how we're doing for money. Almost there. Okay, that's not good. There we go. That could have gone a lot worse. Scaring me into saving. So, if all of your party members are frozen, by the way, that's the same as them all being petrified in any other RPG. So, it would be a game over. good on money now? Yes. I'm gonna need dew, sand, and leaves for next time. Alright, everyone's got prism armor now. Let's go take on fate. Gotta go to home world to do so. Alright, let's do this. What the? Chronopolis, there we go. Oh, no way. Okay. I'm mostly fighting enemies to recoup the amount of money I sunk into getting fucking prison mails. Weird. Just hearing sounds in my room. Holy shit. That's 1800 damage. Genuinely in shock of that number. See if I can replicate that amount of damage. Holy crap. Whew. That's a lot of damage. Is it doing more damage every time? The Forget-Me-Not Pot. It's a useful item for getting monsters for Sprig to transform as. Now, anybody who lands the killing blow, so long as they are equipped with that, will what was I saying? Oh yeah. Anybody who has that equipped, if they give the killing blow, will add the monster they kill to Sprig's collection. Bash and robots. God, even in that situation, it's doing over 1,000 damage. Oof. A lot of power seals. Those can be disassembled in anything worthwhile. Originally, El Nido was nothing but ocean. The El Nido archipelago is surely artificial, created by fate. Purely artificial, I'm sorry. It was a remodeling plan that took place 10,000 years ago. The plan to include islands blessed with nature in the Sea of El Nido. However, if you're paying attention, you'll notice that there are two items there that were there in both versions of the map. One is the El Nido Triangle, and one is Gaia's Navel. A plan to include islands blessed with nature in the Sea of El Nido. Main island of El Nido, Earth Dragon Isle, Water Dragon Isle, and Black Dragon Isle. The development of elements using the energy of the natural world. The distribution of memory terminal devices, called the Records of Fate, that could survey and guide people's lives. The research center staff, who had their memories of the future erased, left the center and began a life outside amidst nature. This is how Fate's paradise came into existence. And for over 10,000 years, Fate has been watching over and guiding the descendants of the staff who left the research center. Everything was in perfect harmony. That is until 14 years ago, when a boy came into contact with the flame on the night of the storm. For over 10,000 years, Fate has been watching over and guiding the descendants of the staff that left the research center. Everything was in perfect harmony. It was the lock release again. The elevator. Oh, my mind's been blanking out lately. Hold on. Recharge is an expendable red element that recovers a used element for reuse. Useful. There's a mysterious being inside. You have to bring someone here that knows what it is. Well, we only know one person who knows all that kind of shit. Have to go fetch him real quick. I didn't even think about this game in terms of it being a spook game, but I guess it does kind of qualify as one? This cannot be. This is the ancient super weapon that was in development in Poré. But what is it doing here? It looks complete. Rather than a weapon for Grolbik, it is heck. Alright, I'm gonna go put Lena back in my team. Dang it. Okay. Okay. Have to take the elevator to the third floor, apparently. The Master Mune is ridiculous. Da-da-da-dum. Oh my god, we all hit something. I guess I'm fighting jets. Fucking all over the place. DNA records are poems and music. Adenine and thymine, guanine and chitosine, rhythm and melody. Perhaps the DNA for the ones who make contact with the flame is recomposed by the sound they generate within. I wonder if life forms are just dreaming in an endless flow of music. Lavos. An extraterrestrial life form that is thought to have fallen from the heavens 65 million years ago. On the timeline that existed before history was changed, Lavos was assumed to have slept deep below the planet's surface, sleeping and consuming the planet's energy up until the day of destruction known as the Apocalypse. There are those who believe that 12,000 years ago, a legendary ancient magical civilization known as Zeal came into contact with Lavos. That fateful encounter is said to have resulted in Zeal disappearing from the surface of the planet within the space of a single night. However, the very existence of the ancient civilization of Zeal has never been proven, so up till this day this theory cannot be confirmed. On some timelines, Lavos appeared on the surface of the planet in the year 1999 and brought the world to ruins. However, a group of young time travelers saw where their planet's history was headed and, through their actions, rewrote time. This very research facility exists on that new timeline. In a world where, thanks to defeat of Lavos by the young adventurers, the apocalypse never happened. On a temporal vector where human civilization continued to evolve unhampered. All the data on Lavos that was obtained from tracing different parallel world possibilities has proven to be volatile, fluctuating discrepancies. Perhaps at this point in time, it is nearly impossible to obtain any true information about Lavos. A human and a dinosaur-like humanoid. Wow, that's not hitting very hard, is it? We may be a little overpowered for this. The life forms on this planet are developed from a single-celled microorganism to protozoans, then from fish to amphibians, from reptiles to mammals, and eventually to humans. Beginning with the cerebral neocortex, which only exists in higher mammals, the anthropod brain enlarged at an accelerating pace until it became the human brain we know. Could the reason for the abnormal development of the human brain be the biological contamination caused by Lavos? That would mean that humans are really a heterogeneous life form, or foreign matter, as far as the planet is concerned. Humans are a sudden mutation caused by the contact with Lavos, an alien life form that fell to this planet from space. That is why humans are, biologically speaking, unbalanced and half-finished. Internally inconsistent and disconnected, human existence is plagued by contradictions. An incomplete species, torn between love and hatred, whose very being is self-contradictory. Planet's viewpoint, humans are just destroyers and a cursed, yet perhaps pathetic, blight upon the world. Memory scanning and rewriting is not that difficult a thing. As a matter of fact, it is possible to simulate the thoughts and feelings of each individual. These are all just electric signals that flow around the circuitry of the brain, after all. Vessel flesh can be reproduced through cloning, and the soul stored within these fleshy vessels can be simulated as well. Thus, one could even go so far as to say that death itself no longer exists. Of course, the expiration of an individual being as a variation within the species still occurs. However, we can reverse the old maxim, and say that where there is no death, there will be life. This one dot. Okay. We control human emotions by using neurotransmitters. That means by manipulating the nerve transmitter inside their brains, it's possible to control the feelings and even the personality of humans. Fate uses records of Fate to connect directly to the brains of the humans within whom they come into contact. Fate not only imprints what actions the humans take into their brains, but also rewrites their personalities and feelings. Whoa. Whoa. do, 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 do. The chief said he was going out for a walk. Probably up at the dock somewhere, gazing out to the sea. Once we make the final adjustments, the experiment will commence. We may appear to be a military research center, but we're actually conducting research on time. We're conducting a simulation of phase metastasis. The research center was established under the utmost secrecy of by the central regime. Everyone gather round. Let's see. In the 11th century, a scientist by the name of Luca indicated the possibility that time travel through the use of a time egg which utilizes miniature black holes. Whether this could actually be possible is not still the subject of intense debate, and no conclusions have been made. According to her theory, by rotating a single point of supergravity, space-time continua can be drawn in, thus making it possible to transform that singular point, which pulls in everything else, into a ring formation. Using this ring as a gate between dimensions, it should be possible to travel back and forth between various space-time. I've heard that the time egg existed during the legendary ancient dynasty. We shouldn't have to rely on theories from an ancient civilization that may not even existed. We can do this. But it seems that time was altered using the time egg. That's just a legend. There isn't even evidence to prove that this ancient dynasty ever existed. The experiment should be starting soon. After we discovered an unusual gravitational field in the barren Sea of Elnida, we built several artificial islands to establish Chronopolis. This was all done to facilitate our top-secret research. But now our research is about to come to its end. Once the final adjustments are made, the experiment will commence. It's just a matter of time, so everyone should keep up the good work. Chief hasn't returned yet. He hasn't? And we'll have to hold off until he gets back. Think that time is not absolute, but elastic, relative and subjective. Therefore, can be individual differences caused by changes in time. Perhaps the same people and life forms can even exist in several different space-times. An independent time that flows with a will of its own? What nonsense. Only personnel registered is... Okay. So we have to go fetch the chief. Chief happens to be that ghost that was hanging out on the docks. Time Research Lab, which served as the foundation for this research center, appeared out of nowhere in the year 2300 and was headed up by scientific genius Balthasar. However, at the peak of his career, he simply vanished. We've continued his work and have come this far. Our work is almost complete. Well, it's about time I headed back. Experiment's about to begin. Fate is exposed? Two worlds that are so close and yet so far in nature exist in different dimensions, under the surveillance of the main computer of Chronopolis, Fate. In other words, Fate has always been observing the two parallel worlds and guiding them. Fate has been manipulating the world of El Nido in order to avoid any major change in history it knows. If an event in El Nido influences the main continent in the year 2400, in which Fate exists, would change. Paradox would potentially lead to great disaster. The records of Fate, Fate's terminals, collect data from around the world and input guidance directly into the minds of its users. In this discreet way, Fate is able to control the lives of people without them knowing. Guided by Fate, the people of El Nido lead a harmonious life. Since they are nothing more than puppets of Fate. Instruction to the young girl in Arnie 01 to give up going to the main continent as a poet. An instruction to the man in Arnie 02 to give up becoming a fisherman. A plan to avoid any point of contact with the main continent so as not to affect history. However, since the formation of the Dead Sea 10 years ago, Fate has been unable to intervene directly with World 01. Best Fate could have done was cross the dimension and receive data through the records of Fate. And with much difficulty, Fate succeeded in binding Miguel to the Dead Sea as a watchman. Gonna get ya. Dumb name. Oh, it confuses him. Ooh, that hurt. That really hurt. Leave her alone. That was a little tougher than I thought it would be. Here you can build futuristic technology that makes it impossible to duplicate. This is the observation room. This is where you observe two parallel worlds. Fate is a large-scale prototype completed in the year 2300. It integrated the old mother brain computer circuitry into a more powerful supercomputer. So Fate is built from mother brain, and we remember was an optional boss. Fate contains a massive amount of historical data dating up to the year 2400. The main computer of Chronopolis is called Fate. I'm gonna make sure I save first. Does have Eagle Eye. I have a plot to absolutely devastate this next boss. You, come here. There we go. Alright, here we go. Only personnel I registered as Arbiter may enter. Please conduct security check for verification. Unauthorized entry or tampering with security system will result in death. Operate at your own risk. Fingerprint and retina scan required. Project Kid. Please step inside the circle and hold up your left hand. Analysis complete. Fingerprints, retina, and C-class DNA all clear. Status discrepancy due to aging within permissible range. 96% confirmation that this individual is the last registered Arbiter. Access granted. Welcome back. Chrono Trigger. So that is why Lynx needed Surge's form. Lynx must already be inside. Yes, along with the frozen flame. Where are we? Is that the frozen flame? Exactly. The hearer of people's prayers, the provider of riches, fame, and power, bestower of eternal life, promiser of peace and happiness. This is the essence of what is descended from the heavens in the prehistoric age. The living crimson stone, the frozen flame. Lynx! What took you so long? You had me worried. Worried that you might have perished on the way here. You alright? It's no use. I put her soul to sleep. I had to remove any potential obstacle from us having this talk. Who are you? What are you after? You still don't know? I am the human incarnation of Fate. The living interface for the Fate computer system. Or put simply, I too am Fate. What? Hold on guys, 1 second. Dang it, I should have brought Fargo. I wonder if I can still run away. Anyways. 14 years ago, on the night of that terrible storm, the cogs began to turn. That night, Wazuki and Miguel set out on the sea carrying a sick young child in their boat. That child was you, Serge, and after you had been attacked by that panther demon. Your poisoned wounds were beyond the healing abilities of the doctors in Termina, or even Goldov. So they set sail to Marwold in order to see the sage there, not knowing how bad the storm would become. Being skilled sailors, the two of them were able to survive the storm. But they were blown off course and came ashore this island, where they decided to seek shelter. At the time, this research center was offline due to the severity of the storm. It only took 10 minutes for the system to power back up. By then, the flame had found you. Contact with the flame healed your young body. That was not all. Once the security card system was rebooted, it would only grant access to you, Arbiter. You can't imagine the trouble this caused the Fate computer system in achieving its objective. Inside of Fate, there was a standalone circuit that had been kept hidden since the old Mother Brain generation. That circuit was designed to start a malfunction, or more precisely, a rebellion. Who would have thought that such a small bug, a traitor, could exist inside of Fate? That hidden circuit was based on the initial Ash Tier model circuit board, with extra logic added by another scientist. Fate itself did not realize that the circuit was present within the core of its system, or more correctly, the circuit was programmed so that the moment Fate did detect it, it would erase all record of its detection. Dr. Luca Ashtier. Unbelievably intelligent and incredibly enthusiastic. You might even go so far as to call her a mad scientist. Of course, I don't believe it was Luca alone that devised this plan. I'm sure the first curator of this research center, a man named Balthasar, had a hand in it too. Fate, bring out the traitor Prometheus. Affirmative. Ah, you finally released me. Welcome back. So you're the real Surge. I've waited a long time for you. I'm glad you made it in time. Surge, I beg you, please bring an end to the enmity between Fate and the Dragoons. Or the Dragons, rather. Fate, eliminate him. Affirmative, now eliminating Prometheus. No, you can't! Please, for the future of mankind. For the future. Prometheus, if you remember from Chrono Trigger, was Robo's real name. That was Robo we just met and subsequently said goodbye to. Idiot. Destruction to those who oppose the goddess of fate. Lynx, why you? Come, Surge. Show me what the purpose of your life on this planet is. Teach me what it means to be alive. If I can run away, I'm heading back to the save point and changing out my party so I can steal the holy healing. Nope, but I did save right before the boss fight. Basically, there's something I need to steal from Fate. It's a rare element that you have another opportunity to get in the game, but that opportunity forces you to give up something that's potentially better. So I'm going to steal it from Fate instead. course, that means saying, no, when I reset it, did you seriously reset the There we go. Disassemble the crystal pan. Forge. Spectral sword. And my main plan to damage Fate's still going to work. Gotta fight those combats again, though. So that's a little troublesome. Where? Yeah, free fall trap. That'll be useful. Arbiter, yeah. Death. There's a retina scan, Project Kid. Analyzing standby. Analysis complete. Let's do this one more time. Villain monologuing. Hammering on the X button. Surge became the Arbiter. Prometheus kept Fate from correcting it. Oh my god, Lynx, you talk so much. Talk so much. So much. For the future. Hooray, I got it. Yeah, you can go ahead and throw that out. I really don't care. Alright, here we go. First, Eagle Eye on Surge. Then Vigora on Surge. Now it's time to go to fucking town. Couldn't quite take advantage of that fully. Heat Ray interrupted me. Nope. Let me stop you right there, Chief. Oh, did I get him? Yep, that's it. Everyone say goodbye to Lynx. No! How could you? I, Fate, the goddess of fate, was not meant to die. Where in blazes am I? Surge, what happened to me? That's it! Non, arrête! Ne touchez pas! Do not touch it! Kid, I know the feelings you have inside of you. The urge to bring everything to nothing is now stronger than your desire to save everyone. You may want to throw yourself down the cliff of destruction. That is your imperative. But s'il vous plaît, kid, do not drag Surge and the others down into destruction with you. Shut up, you loony. I know what I'm doing. It's not too late. No, it's too late. There's no turning back now. Fate has fallen.
fate has died. Finally, the time has come. Indeed, the long endless night shall finally come to an end. Now, for mankind. I shall make you bleed. Feel 1,000,000 years of this planet's agony, pain, and suffering.
Well, it turns out the dragon gods may not have been on our side. And we're just manipulating the situation to make us do what they could not. Terra Tower, it's come back to life again! In the year 2400, during the counter-time experiment, flame goes out of control. This causes dimensions to rip apart, resulting in the time crash. Engulfed in an enormous dimensional vortex, Chronopolis was hurled 10,000 years back in time. Perhaps it was awakening Lavos who pulled the frozen flame back through time to it. Maybe so. Maybe so that Lavos saw the possibility that some young adventurers might destroy it, create a backup plan. But that ain't all. At the same time, another city from a different dimension's future was also thrown back in time. Xenopolis, future city of the Reptites. Azala's descendants who would evolve more closely with the planet. Just as Lavos, in an attempt to save itself, summoned Chronopolis from the distant future, perhaps our planet back in Dinopolis back in the past. Maybe as a measure against Chronopolis and humanity. It wasn't the dragon gods who sealed up the frozen flame. It was fate, which used the flame's power to divide and seal the dragons in slumber. And now that fate has been defeated, the dragons will join together again and start their revenge.
I feared it would come to this. Didn't want to have to fight with you if it could have been avoided. Adieu, Serge. Adieu.
Give me a frickin' break! You mean to tell me we were being used all this time? Yeah. Damn. What is done is done, though we may not like it. In any case, we need to make our way into that floating tower.
Yes, we cannot just twiddle our thumbs, do nothing.
Our only problem is, we have to find a way up there, right? It's not like the great SS Invincible can make it up there either.
There has to be a way. Yes, the world has infinite possibilities. There has to be something that will help us reach that tower.
At least our objective is clear. We do not know how, but we must find a way.
So, like, whatever happened to Kid after that?
Doesn't look like she'll ever wake up. Indeed. She is resting at Radius's place.
Well, at least she can rest quietly there. Plus, Radius will watch over her. Her spirit seems to be possessed by the past. A powerful item is necessary in order to dispel it. Something like the Dragon Tear or the Masamune. Yes.
No use just moping around here. Indeed, we have much to do. However, time will not wait. Then we have to take action. Let's shove off, mateys! Yeah!
Don't need you anymore. Oh wait, that's only level 4 element? Okay. And that's gonna go into the other heal all then. And put that holy healing on Surge. Right there. Alright, let's save. And I've been live for 4.5 hours, so I think that's a good time to call it a night. Thank you again, everyone who came to hang out with me for Chrono Cross, for us to go and fight Fate. That was a lot of fun. Next time we are probably going to be finishing up the game completely, entirely. So it'll probably be the last Chrono Cross episode. And after that, I need to find something else to play, I guess. In the meantime, when Xander gets home, we're going to be playing more, or Xander is, the days off he has, we're going to be playing more Silent Hill 3, obviously. Some more Spook games, possibly some Yakuza 0. And tonight we are having another watch party for the Guilty Gear Exard Signed Story Mode on Discord. If you're following us on Twitter or on Plurk, you'll see notes for that. But thank you guys so much for hanging out with us, and I am going to call it a night there. Have a good night. Thank you again.